everybody, how are you all doing today? I'm Mentorius Flocker and welcome back to some Genshin Impact. Now, unfortunately the banners has changed, which means I'm not getting my Wika. God damn it. Hi there, Gacha Kaguya, how you doing? Instead, we have Argina, who I already have. Excuse me. Chlorine, who I don't have. I also don't have the new 4-star, I mean she's new. Of course the weapons spanner, which if I do pull for something, it will be for this. And of course this banner, which if I pull here, it will be for probably Ganyu. I don't remember who's better, Shenhe or Ganyu. I like Ganyu. Shenhe, I don't remember what she played like. I already have this bow, so I'm not worried about that one. But, well, there's still this issue here. No wishes. I'm doing okay. Surviving the heat wave. This hasn't reset yet. This is 9 days. How long did this have? 19, so be able to get some. Let's grab things from here. Honestly, I do wonder when it is that they're gonna give away the free wishes that they say they would be giving. And the Primogens. Let's look here. This one I'm gonna finish right now. This is a new active event. Oh wait, a free wish here. So I guess this is where we'll get all of these. So this is where we're gonna get the large number of Primogens. At least we'll be getting something here for free. I will be doing these because, well, Primogen and resources, and I want to try out the new character. Having Chile with no problems, I see. I do prefer winter. It doesn't snow here, unfortunately. Oh, this has reset, so I can probably get some more Primogens from that. I already did the theater this week, so I'm gonna have to wait on the theater to re-roll. So let's start off with the 10 so I can get resources and Primogens. And let's see. Why does she get the orange? She gets the Mora instead. Why? Experience is experience. I might pull for Chlorine first. I have plenty of pity there, so I am going to get a 5-star, although I am within the 50-50. You're probably happy you didn't go to school.
It's my lucky day.
Enhanced animal module 70. Huh? Let me weave you first. I'm going in. Overruled.
Of course, as usual, she is powerful as all hell. That's why I got her when she came out. I'm still working on her though.
Animal hypostasis emulate. Witness the power of Gugwa. Everybody stand back.
There we go. Mighty as always. That new 4-star looks pretty. I can't play Genshin for that because of lack of storage. Understandable. It is a sizable game. And yeah, she is cute. But we'll see if she's good. For now, let's go with the other DPS that they're offering. I don't remember the last time when she came out when I tested her being pretty darn good. And she does live up to the expectations they made of her.
Time to testify. Justice will prevail. Oz, reveal thyself.
Midnight Phantasma, I got you covered.
Hey there, Marcia. Thank you for the follow. I don't add people just because I do have a Discord server. You're welcome to join.
Hunt them down.
Unless I add to my friends list, are those that have earned my trust.
Don't get too close.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Here's backup.
Loaded. Time to testify.
There we go. Still pretty good as I remembered. Although I pretty could have done better because I keep on forgetting during that every couple of shots I need to hit the ability again. So she does a special attack. And I believe that heals her as well. Now let's try the new one. I'm glad the new one is within this one and not over in that one. But then again, this is a Liyue one.
Fly. Keep dancing in the wind.
Okay, this is not bad. Okay, she is a bit of an AoE character, but depending on others probably.
Swift is the swan. Closing in.
I think should be somewhat of a DPS. But again, depending a bit on other applications.
Go! You're free now!
Let me read you a verse.
Prepare yourself! Let's do
Reveal
this then!
thyself. Wings of darkness.
Yes, you are.
I'm surprised she's not really getting hurt. This character plays a lot better than expected, and it's really fun. Do I have one day of exam, math, and racial communications, and I get to leave early on that day. I don't remember wrestling because of it being like a long weekend. And you didn't study during that time? Oof. Well, then who am I to say? I still remember back when I was still going to high school on the for one of my exams I didn't study and I still passed. Yeah, looking pretty good actually. B+ is not bad.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Fire it up! I got you covered!
Try not to enjoy this. Final warning. Hands where I can see 'em.
Massive cooldown for her, even though she has her special bullet ready.
By royal decree.
Don't get too close! Here's backup!
Justice will prevail.
At least she's actually not bad.
Let's spark things up a little. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Ow!
Drop your weapons. Hands where I can see 'em.
Not exactly effective against tanks. I don't know why they're
Try not to
putting
enjoy
me
this
up against
too.
a tank
As you
unit.
wish, mein Fräulein. I got you covered.
Stop right there.
Fortunately, with the right team, she can auto-reload herself that special bullet. And she does have healing, I think, for herself though. They have a day of I have B plus on both. I do remember having even worse grades and I still got by. Like, history was probably my weakest class. History and geology. They didn't have actual like science classes here.
Submit for judgment.
I'm going in. Yeah. Yeah. What a nuisance. You can't run. Shiver.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Yeah.
I need to work on my Rosario. This one is definitely better than mine.
Submit for judgment.
Everybody stand back. You can't run. Lights out. Yeah. Hit. Yeah. You can't run. Punishment.
Spirit blade.
I'm going in.
There we go. Yeah, it's always when they turn into projects. I still don't know how I passed history. I feel like I got lucky on mine. Okay, that's the end of that. And now let's see how bad that final boss is gonna be. Okay, to get the both Primogens, I gotta do it in under 210 seconds, which is roughly 3.5 minutes. First one was I hated the first one. Mainly because it's a domain, you cannot get rid of the pillars, and it can pretty much one-shot you. I'm gonna stick with the team I got now. I'm confident I can beat it with this team.
Illusion shattered. A mystic retreat. Stay put.
Damn it, wrong character.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
It's easier once I get rid of those horns of it.
There is no escape. You Blade, you're up.
An oversight on my part.
Jesus, what the hell was that?
The time
Oh, and right when I break his horns. Not the first time I encountered that attack, actually. But now he takes way more damage for the pushover. Look, I beat it under a minute! My god, was the last one to push over. It like started with the hardest one, it started getting progressively easier up until this one. here for a couple of years. Oh, don't worry about it. I always say responsibility and health always comes first. I'm always gonna be here. There we go. Left 15, claim all of that. And with that, this one is done. I just need to, well, turn it in. I couldn't have completed my task without your help. Will you let me join the organization now? Wait, you actually want to join, don't you? Your age might complicate things somewhat, but the real issue is that I've got here what the others think. If all of us say yeah, well, it's not as if there's no precedent for this. If you ever find yourself in not cry, hit up the Speranza in Nasha Town. Katai not one of us, but she's a trustworthy sort. She'll help you out. Not cry. I think that's Neshnaya, which is supposedly gonna be the next region they will add. And then begs the question, after Neshnaya, what comes after that? I still have like two theories. One is Conria, and the other is up in the heavens where the heavenly principles are at. This is what I'm thinking. Right now my theory is the Neshnaya wants to wage war to the heavenly principles. And they need the Gnosis for that. That is why they're going after the Gnosis. Based on what happened on Fontaine, I'm basing this, because the Hydro Archon fooled the heavenly principles intentionally. Nathon doesn't need to worry about it because their ley lines are not connected to the rest of the world's ley lines. They're not bound by the heavenly principles. On the contrary, they defy it openly. But because they're cut off from everyone else on their ley lines, the heavenly principle can't do jack shit. Not when the boy said. No problem there. But I'm no bear, I'm a dragon. I'm trying to secretly study my fighting style, I hope. Are you an artist doing sketches or a director shooting a film reel by any chance? Sort of. Well, I suppose we can tell you. My task is to collect information on 100 monster varieties. Thanks to you, my Natham and Fontaine series are all squared away. Next up, I gotta head to Sumeru, where I'll likely hire the Eremites. That said, I should remember to send the illustrated handbook I've made back to Nasha Town. You know, we can always suggest you a very well-known eremite that you can actually trust. That being Dia. Just don't piss her off or she's gonna smash her skull in. Now you're making some sort of monster index? Indeed, there's no monster in Notcry that I don't know, so I decided to get acquainted with those from further afield. Macy is a timid girl, but she loves hearing stories about the monsters. You should see her every time I give her a newly made handbook of mine. She's pleased as pie. Shame that her constitution's too frail to travel. though, or I'd have brought her along. Plus, Katais also said that if I produce a good enough handbook, I might even be able to get myself published. We're gonna have something similar to what we had in Sumeru, in which we befriend this frail girl and we have to help her out, and everything we do ends up actually healing her, or something along those lines. No problem there, gotcha. Take care. Now, I'd love to give Maisie a real surprise. Take a copy of my newly published handbook, hide it under her pillow, and... sorry, I got a bit distracted. It sounds like you got a crush on her or something. Bye! Hey, you sure do care about your friends, don't ya? Friends, huh? I'd say they're more like family, even though we're not related by blood. Let's not dwell on things like that. Alright, let me give you a copy of my handbook too. Now I need to keep a copy of the pictures and send them to Maisie. So, as for your copy, don't worry, nothing urge you about photography too. That's great then. I should be setting off for my next destination. So I'll probably head out sometime over the next few days. Safe travel! You too, best of luck to you travelers. Okay, so that's out of the way. What is this on me? Alright, just gonna for that, but I'm not gonna mess with that. I don't know why it always marks this. And now let's see, there is another event, I believe, right? Oh no. There is no other event yet. There will be though, I think. Now,
Melusines are
let's
beautiful
see.
creatures.
Please. No. Some scoundrels are up to researching an object that possesses the power of electro stuff. Quick, that probably Vtuber. I'll take care of the talking one, and the rest I'll probably do them through the handbook.
They are the pride of fun.
Because there are some, I noticed that I am missing world quests from here that are tied to, unfortunately, commissions. Where is it? Oh, right there. It's the cat. Unteachable lot. What's wrong? Ah, it's you. Those little ones have run off yet again. They really are growing most rebellious. You have to look for them? Now that you have hung those metal balls around the shrine, I believe that they will be able to find their way back. Is it not a bad thing, perhaps, for them to go a little while outside, lest they make a fool of themselves in front of the humans and disgrace the shrine? But if they would go overboard and go hungry from when the sun hangs high to when the moon comes up, what would not be That would not be good either. Well then, please bring these fish to the little rascals so that they can eat. Alright then. Let's pass our map to Nico and Margot, shall we? It seems that you do not lack comprehension. Alright then. Go now and quickly. I have matters of the shrine to attend to yet. That's it. Okay, that was disappointing. You have returned. Have you fed the rascals? Yes. Good, good. You have my thanks. Without your aid, those children would have played and played, and then they would have gone hungry outside. What a bunch of disobedient children. How will they be fit to receive the people coming to the shrine this way? I highly doubt that other world quest is anything. I think I've done this dialogue before. Yeah, I have done this dialogue before. Oh, I can just straight up feed them. What happens if I do? Oh, but they want the special food. I do not have the special food. I could swear I did this before on stream too. Did I? Did I get rid of my viewpoint? Back to the guild yet. I'll just skip through some of this, honestly. Hey, I think I did this dialogue before. Okay, let's head on back to Natlum. And where is it? Come on, there. Let's start off with Lolly. Let's confirm how many I need though. Let's see. Lolly, there you are. Okay, I need a lot of them, 11. Is she ever gonna have skins? Alright, later. Alright, mess with that. I still need to work on that. Sorry, because I did that other one. Of course, I have all of these.
I am Seat Lolly, from the Masters of the Night Wind. I have read the stars and seen the I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. A perfect day to stay home and read.
Let's see.
Ah, looks like someone's interested. Mirage Warriors is a fantasy novel by Nakajima Jun. It's one of the oldest and most renowned works to come out of Yai Publishing House. The story takes place in an island kingdom known as Ashihara. The protagonist for most of the chapters is Higashi no Sankun, a feline-headed hermit who came from across the eastern seas. But their true identity is actually the ancient vassal, the Viceroy of the East. The story is incredibly long. The author changed 3 times. But in the end, the truth of the Hoko was still never revealed.
What about this one?
The Ode of Resurrection can bring back our physical bodies, but everything will meet its end one day. Even the sun and the stars. Oh, you want to know what death is like? Picture an afternoon suspended in time. You're riding a saurian through a vast plain, and an unknown figure stands on the horizon. No matter how fast you ride, the figure is always out of reach, until it charges toward you without warning. There's nowhere to hide, and when you come face to face, that is the end.
I'll eventually play the rest of these, but not now. Of course, these still need a lot of work. Ow, I just hit my hand. But yeah, I need like 11 of these, so I start taking care of that.
If you insist on putting yourself to the test, then
Don't be scared!
Settle down.
the aim is dog.
Time for a light show!
Shine down.
You play!
Bow your head.
Missed!
Be sanctified.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, damn it. I actually need to use fire for these.
Fire hazard!
Oh, damn it, I hate that.
Don't be scared!
Ow.
Time for a light show!
Wait, I was sure I gotten rid of one of
There
I
is no
got
escape.
one. Or unless there were actually I miscounted, there were actually a lot more of them.
Fuse is lit!
Ah, damn it.
You play! You're up!
Shine down.
Silence.
Here come the fireworks!
Okay. Out.
Very well. Consider your strength acknowledged.
Come on, 3. Damn it, 2. Attack percentage if you recharge defense. Usable. Usable for HP scaling for hydros, which is a lot of them. Well, that's 2 out of the count.
If you insist on putting yourself to the
Settle
test,
down. The time is beckoning.
here I come. A dash of color for your spiritual life. There is no escape.
You play! You're up!
Okay, good. I dodged just in time.
Illusion shattered.
Settle down.
tough. Oh no, they're both out actually somehow.
Bow your head.
Illusion shattered.
Be sanctified.
Damn it, I hate that bug.
The aim is to die. Very well. Consider your strength.
Okay, I got 3, nice. Something I can get rid of, it's pretty bad as well. Alright, and okay, thank you for following Spirit Orb. I'm gonna get rid of your message. I'm against that practice. That's 5. I still need another 6 more.
If you insist on putting yourself to the test,
Settle down.
you should be.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Seriously?
Stay put.
Bow your head. The time is beckoning.
Fortunately. Actually, let's try something.
Torn to oblivion.
There. Ouch! Damn it.
Don't be scared. The fuse is lit.
Healing out of that.
A fist of retreat. Fire hazard.
The last one.
Shine down.
Silence.
You Glade, here. Time for election.
Bow your head.
Consider your strength. Acknowledged.
There we go. Yes! 3. Getting ever so close. I have 9. 2 more and I'm all set. How many do I have left again? Just one more fight, that's all I need.
If you insist on putting yourself to the test, then
Stay
tested you
put.
should be.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Here I come.
A dash of color brings the spirit to life.
Damn it.
Don't be scared. Fire hazard.
Okay. Okay, I think I found a way to deal with you.
Fuse is lit.
Damn it, I'm out of... Damn it. And of course my cooldown is still not done. Of course, she aims at the furthest one.
Illusion shattered.
Stay put. Ugh. Time for a light show.
Oh,
Settle down. The tides beckon.
Very well.
there we go.
Your strength.
And with this, I think I don't need to fight her anymore. And I got one chunk out of that. Nice. With this, I have the... No, I have a total of 11, so I need one more fight, actually. Never mind. I needed 3 out of that one, not 2. This is actually the final run. Unless I start using my fragile weapon.
Don't be scared. Go to the ship too.
Silence.
Here I come. There is no escape.
We're real bad. Hey, go away.
Illusion shattered.
Damn it.
Stay put. Fire hazard.
Cool down. Oh, that... The second to last one doesn't really give me a
Shine down.
Useless. You're up.
chance to actually hurt her. Oh, this time it did. Last time it was just going away immediately.
Let the mighty be humble.
Here I come.
Get rid of her before she does her attack again.
Illusion shattered.
Here come the fireworks.
Bow your head.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Here I come.
Time for a light
Get
show.
rid of her before she does the other thing again. There we go.
Consider your strength acknowledged.
Okay, there we go. Now I have more than enough. Now I just need to hunt some saurians. How many do I need? Since I don't think I can buy these, I need 6 just to ascend her. So let's go somewhere where the pretty much anywhere actually would do. For now, let's head here and head to the fort so I can do my weekly. Okay, go here. Just need to climb 2 of these. And 10. Looking at that one for Seat Lolly, but no. I'd rather keep the Elemental Master because her shield depends on it. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough sigils. I think I used them up already last stream. Yeah, I had used them up already. I think I'm like halfway on this. Yeah, I'm halfway already. Now let's see. Well, I did the grinding. Maybe later I'll do a little bit more if I get enough. Let's have a look here. And that. Can I reach the other side through the stadium? They're bound to have an event here in this stadium. And it would make sense for for them to do that. To do like a little tournament-like event where you fight monsters instead.
Ad Astra Abyssum. Thank you for
That
completing.
I need every promotion I can get.
Ad Astra Ab.
Claim and dispatch again. That also gives me another one here. Actually, let's check something. Where is he? There you are. You sell food? That's unexpected. Have I really been using that many onions? How do you sell food and not like chemical ingredients? Oh well. Time to go out there and find myself some Saurians to fight. Right, there's a bunch, that lot right there. Should I try those guys again? I don't think I can take on them yet. Alright, that was a cave I believe I found. I think that was an actual chest there, I believe. Let's go check it out. Or I forgot to remove it. I just need to fight Saurians to get their drops. Wait, did I get this thing from here? I should check about that later, but not today. Now you're all the way up there, so you're not a threat. I think I already got what was here actually. Yeah, and I just simply forgot to get rid of the marker. I've done so much because of all the exploration I had been doing. Okay, let's just pick a spot and fight a few Saurians. Let's see. Oh, I actually marked something here. Let's get it from here. If I see Saurians along the way, I'll just fight them. These guys aren't. Saurians are alone, but hey, Saurian is a Saurian.
There is no escape.
Don't be scared.
Silence! Be sanctified.
Let's round them up. This was new.
I think we need the 2-star ones. did not check if I can craft them actually. Let's confirm if it was the 2 or 3 star ones. I don't remember now. Okay, no, I need the 3 star ones. So, actually, 4 and stuff. Let's go first check that in. Okay. This is Risa.
Shine down.
Settle down.
Sorry, I poked the booty. The resources fell down.
The fuse is lit!
Ah, that's why. There's one of those guys there. Okay, you're home free, buddy. Come on.
What do we have here?
Now let's fly down to that. I need to get rid of that marker.
Up and away!
And see about finding those things that fell off. Here's one of them. Here's the other one. Okay, let's get rid of that marker. I no longer need it. As long as they don't bother me, I won't bother them. I don't want that thing up there. Okay, got what I wanted. Don't see any loot. Do see a cave. Well, I think I've been here before. Have a look inside this cave. Oh, that cave has some poacher came in the cages. Probably nothing will happen until I find a quest villager or something. Not gonna stompy. No stumpy stomp. Okay, no stumpy stomp. Sometimes they stomp and reveal a chest. Okay, so let's see. Since there's been a lot of Natlum related stuff, I know the reward for hers is gone now. So I might as well continue these in order. Since I don't know which ones are going to unlock what. I know some of these will unlock a boss, but Nahida's one might do that. I might as well do Arlie so I can get the ability to work on her talents, given that hers requires her boss fight.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
That Lee does sound kind of gay when he speaks. Like he gives off that vibe a little bit. Where's where he is?
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my
He does
day.
have that kind of
I
feminine
certainly
look to
wasn't
him as well.
expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
No.
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
No surprises there.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson?
Not
Sounds
good.
like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Oh, hi there.
You scared Paimon half
Knave.
to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
I do suspect an ulterior motive. There's always an ulterior motive when it comes to Fatu, except for Capitano. He was probably the most honorable person there was. He actually had a good reason. Oh, we're a little curious. We still have our reservations about your organization.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Phantom child? Some sort of ghost story, maybe? I feel like I'm getting chills on
A phantom
Oh,
child?
that. Ghost story?
Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will.
Yeah, how do
It
you
shouldn't be
expect
much
to
trouble at
resolve
all.
it?
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
I don't like those bangs on her. Kind of look like wings a little bit. Yeah, she's up to no good. Couldn't help but feel intimidated during the conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, I feel like I can finally breathe again. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Other
You're
siblings?
quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright.
anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course.
Hi, Mon.
During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
I'm surprised Lenny can actually cook. Then again, given their backstory, he would need to know how to. Alright, I forgot to say something. Old memories, new beginning. For February 1, you will receive 5 pieces of mail. Okay, so this is just something I'll just receive in 5 different mails. Oh, and right, I forgot to check one other thing about this. Okay, so 19 days. So Jimbo will see and will probably have time to grab. But I should notify him so he can start grabbing them as soon as possible. Since he only plays once a week, unlike me that plays twice, he might miss out. But I might log in off stream as well just to grab all the rewards. Like here?
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with! There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Hey there, Rita, how you doing? I just started playing the Arlecchino's character story right now, and up to you. You're the one making the RPs. Welcome to which one you're comfortable with. Come on, give me the carrot. No, give me the carrot. What was that? Oh, it's outside. I was like, where the hell is that noise coming from?
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way!
Come
Here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
Wow, can't pay attention to that sound. Yeah, I do remember, yes. I don't hear anymore.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do
There
we?
it is again. Someone's doing something outside. Not sure what.
It's alright!
Sounds like a drill.
Paimon
But
didn't realize we were this famous.
then again, we're in the middle of a heat wave. People are gonna start doing things very late now.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Hopefully good things.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
So he's a descendant of a tone-deaf bard.
I heard the
And a
traveler
drunk.
is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
I don't know how that would work in Venti is Barbados, who's lived for a very long time, hundreds if not thousands of years.
I heard
And he's very conscious about that.
she can clean out the entire
Then again, he
entry
does get
hotel
drunk,
before just
so
3
maybe it can
days.
happen.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Oh wait, when guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Not
Oh,
necessarily.
we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Wait, what? Why does it? What do you have? Medicine? I might understand, but actual poison? Okay, now I really question why they're here.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
Don't expect any less from a
I was
Fatui.
poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait. When you said gifts, I didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
The dangerous suggestions keep on coming.
Alright, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really? Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Well, yeah, she is supposedly gonna live for a very, very long time based on the end of the Masters of the Night Wind. She's still gonna be around. She's been around, and she's still gonna be around for a long time.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
What are they teaching these
Well,
kids?
we'll talk to you all later.
That's why you don't
We've
trust
still got
Fatui.
supplies
They're
to
always up to
distribute.
no good. Except for Capitano. He's the only honorable character I've met so far. Too bad he's now stuck to the frozen throne, technically hanging between life and death because he's immortal. Although thanks to him, now the Night Kingdom is immortal as well.
Alright, see you later.
Bye!
I wonder what the boss fight I'm gonna be like. Supposedly I know this one will unlock the boss fight, and it's gonna be the stuff I need to level up Arlie's talent.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
Yeah, you're all assassins after all.
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets.
What?
He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
What? I'd say more than a promotion. That kid needs therapy.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions.
Yeah,
Things like
right.
stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
I highly question that, especially given that they work for a Fatui Harbinger. They're one of the most dangerous ones that we know so far. Hey, that one won't hesitate on killing others. Even others she knows, and like family, given her animated short, which was awesome, not gonna lie. Actually, no, you go that way. Or the wrong way.
Filial, supplies are here.
Hard to see her as a teacher, given that she's
Thanks.
doesn't
And
get
who are
along
these
with other
two?
people. Heck,
Outsiders?
everyone that's had to deal with her has PTSD right now. They're all traumatized.
Allow me to introduce
Even
you.
years
This is
after
the
they
traveler, and Paimon.
didn't have to worry about her, they're still traumatized and deadly afraid of her. Like, seriously.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much
Just
about.
seeing her brings fear to their very souls.
It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places.
That was so funny once you know that.
We're making our way all across to that.
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently?
New opera?
I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, no, new opera show it should have been.
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
What does it look like? Put some graffiti on it.
It seems like
Needs
it's
a
going to be
little bit of color.
fantastic.
Too tall.
From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting. After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh,
What
maybe I
mission?
should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now.
Okay, well, how they work with
I'm
poisons
sure
wouldn't
they
surprise
just
me.
Can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
What plan?
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
I kind of tried to push her even further because I could still see her there at the end of her animation.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should observe her now.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all.
Hang on, gotta deal with that bot Arbor on Twitch. Unfortunately, the auto mod caught it. I don't think she would actually know about the Holy Liar of Aiden, actually. Given that she's never really been to Mondstadt. Actually, the people of Natlan never left up until the end of the events of Natlan. And she's been the only Grand Shaman. Even less so, like, eventually. Unless he chose a new Grand Shaman, but even so, like... She would not be able to see the Holy Liar, given there's a secret item locked under gate. Under the fucking key on a gate. Like, Mondstadt is not landing that after what happened to it last time. Which is Venti breaking it. What do you...
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
Technically, it belongs to Barbados, aka Venti. But he left it over the church over on Mondstadt, and nobody can see it except for the guards that watch over it after the incident they have, of which they'll probably remember it since it was used with a dragon. And it returned broken. Like, they're gonna...
Wanna join?
I still remember how Barbara reacted to it. Man, do they not want anyone near that thing. And they were not gonna let just anyone near it as well. Not even
Then
her.
Let's head out. Uh-huh. Fremine, what are you doing here?
I remember, they're very protective of it.
Well...
I think the only ones that can catch it is the Knights of Ebonius are the only ones with access to it.
Fremine, nice to see you again.
Well, not all of them though. Some of them are the higher ranking ones probably.
You too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something?
They're
just
gonna
now,
make me
Fremine?
hungry talking
Maybe
about
I can help.
food.
It's nothing. I just
Also, the
wanted
Holy
to
Liar
see if
can't
there
be
were any
fixed from
extra
what Venti
supplies.
said. Once broken, that stays broken. The only reason it looked fixed on the end of that episode because Venti used an illusion, and he told them that illusion isn't gonna last. But they hadn't noticed it because they had an unlocking key and nobody went back to see it.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know?
Lying? No, you're clearly hiding something.
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes.
Yeah, you better get to explaining. As you want a piece of my chancla.
Just follow me.
And of course, if it has to do with a name, we know it's bad news. I knew she was up to no good. Wait. Did I go up here for no reason? God damn it. Where do you want me to go then? Wait. You weren't here before.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
But you don't know each
You
other.
can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
Do you have any idea what kind of trouble you're gonna get to once Rosario and Barbara finds out? Oh, you are so dead if you don't get this thing back here without them noticing.
No,
Especially
I haven't
Rosario.
told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
Why?
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I can tell everyone I don't add anyone that hasn't earned my trust. You wanna know when I'm live? You're welcome to join my Discord server. I have notifications set up whenever I'm live. I may not have set it up for Kick yet because I don't know how to, but I have my other channels already set up for that, and I do multi-stream. So if I'm live in one, I'm live on Kick as well.
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth.
She's talking to someone.
I'm sure
there.
you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our
They better
enemy,
not waste
it
time.
wouldn't matter whether she was a
You
spirit
better bring it
or an
soon.
actual
They're going
child.
to do an inspection.
I would have
for
acted
it
without a
in
second
just
thought,
a few days.
because that's what Father ordered us to do.
Especially after what Venti did all those years back.
But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father.
You better start looking.
But I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
Oh, you have no idea.
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
And you didn't have the brains to tell someone? Hmm? You better start looking for him before he breaks it, or worse, uses it for the wrong reasons. Remember, that layer does have an amino power. A Nemo power.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Lenny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Lenny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Lenny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Maybe not. Maybe just stick with that kid and watch over the
It's
kid.
raining. I should put my clothes away.
Oh, you're inside a cave! What do you mean, Rainier? You really are a ghost!
Mary? Looks like she's not here either.
Fish! Yeah, you're definitely a ghost. Ghosts don't eat.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
Yeah, and find out why she wants to find her.
That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
Go get him.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
We might know someone that does.
Let's see
Well,
here.
several people actually.
Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not
A movie.
guaranteed to work or anything.
Saying that there are such things as movies in Fontaine.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go
Or
ask
from
her
Hu
about her
Tao.
wish.
Saying that she's a crazy
First,
girl that can talk to the
Friendly,
dead.
I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
How about Lynette? She's bound to find out sooner or later.
Of course.
Especially that Fremine cannot lie. What, you expect me to find somewhere I don't even know? Hey, get back here.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
I told you she was bound to find out!
Whoa!
Lynette!
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
She is pissed!
And, when exactly did you get here?
She is a cat.
You're an idiot, brother.
And cats can sneak around very easily.
And you too, Fremine.
They're both afraid of her.
You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Why me? Come on.
Wait, what did we do?
Yeah, seriously.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Man, this place is horrendous.
You're not giving us
find
much
that
wiggle
kid
room
fast
here,
and get
Lynette.
back to my novels.
Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move.
Hey, Papa, go up high, see if you can track down that liar's energy.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Why not call Hu Tao? She's the expert on spirits and dead people.
Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
Ghosts don't need to eat. What the?
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Oh, she is a spirit.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Ken, why not bring the expert Hu Tao?
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Alright, here it comes. Hey, Papa, get ready to catch that liar.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy,
I like how
how did you
chill
join the
Lynette
House of the
is.
Hearth?
Huh?
Also smash?
Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects.
No
Those
surprises?
kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster. Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Oh, there's no hiding from me. I can sense it. You better return that immediately. And stop wasting time, sweet Papa. And don't underestimate those sentient pillows. So those things can hurt.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside. Where the sun can find me. That's it? Well,
Uh-oh.
that sounds easy enough.
No. That means finding the real her.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Wait. What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan.
Yeah, see, Lolly probably wouldn't care because she doesn't know who he is. She would only care about the liar, and I highly doubt he would be able to hide it inside his suit, and would not carry the bag as well. So probably have Sipa would just go for the bag and grab the liar, and Lolly would just leave.
I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How do we
I'll
contact
give you
her?
a magic bird. If Father suspects
Oh, that's a
something,
cute bird.
all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line. You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Yeah, you can expect Sweet Papa snatching that off of him and flying off with it. And no Spyro's gonna work because they are imbued with cryo element. They would just freeze and break immediately.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Like hell it is. This belongs to Mondstadt. You better pray you didn't break it, otherwise the Knights of Livonia is gonna put you behind bars. Let's teleport, it's gonna be faster. Yeah, he didn't tell you he stole it and didn't ask for it. In other words, you have illegal possession of it. If it truly had chosen you, Mondstadt itself would have contacted you. So, unless you want to become a wanted criminal, be for reals, then this better go back without them noticing. Lucky, I can get it in without anyone noticing. And believe me, you do not want Jean coming after your butt.
It's the knave.
The last thing you want.
Child! be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
And much less Lisa. Ugh. You'll be struck by thunder for the rest of your life.
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Emil, consider yourself lucky not turning you into a popsicle.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well... I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left.
Yeah, and oh, bad boy. Oh, he would actually help me, given that, like I told you, this is stolen. They don't know it's missing, and they're going to do an inspection in 5 days. If it's not there, oh, believe me, it's gonna be hell for you. And for Aiden. You don't want Aiden to be arrested now, do you?
I still
Given
have
that
so
he's the
many
one that
questions for
stole
her.
it.
Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Oh, believe me, it can be much worse. The only way you're gonna
Unfortunately,
get to
no.
keep this legal
While the House
if
of
you
the
go
Hearth
through
is
the Knights
adept
of
at collecting all
Favonius.
manner of intelligence,
Until you get
certain
approval from them,
existences
you're not getting this
can
back.
still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels
And
there's
now
a need
just
to
put
meet
it
with
back where
me,
it is before the
she's not
inspection
going
comes
to be
around.
found.
Because of lucky they get along with Aiden.
But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
And then you get your butt kicked again.
On getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
My god! You should not have drunk that!
And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Not good.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer.
No.
Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
True, but remember that the ones standing in the church are very protective of it. They're not gonna let just anyone take it, and they would want proof of it as well. Like, he would need to show up and someone with an Nemo resonance to run the test to confirm it. Otherwise, they're not gonna let just anyone have it. Like I said, there's after it broke once, they're not taking their chances.
But I also have a role to play in all this.
Even
I'll be
if the
leaving
Knights
Fontaine
agreed,
shortly
they
as
would
well.
need to prove it.
Besides, considering how little
Heck,
they
even
see
when the
fit
Knights
to
agreed,
step
they had
outside the
travelers steal
homeland,
it.
being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries. What a great honor.
Because they know it's
Wouldn't
not
you
gonna go
agree?
away very easily. True, but if it shows, and if it didn't choose Aiden, the test would have failed.
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casual trash talking their colleagues behind their backs.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just...
just want to know more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Oh, I saw the animation. I know exactly why.
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
She doesn't use her plane. He was making sure, but she doesn't use a plane. She uses a flying cloud. Not a flying cloud, a flying pillow she gave life to with cryo energy.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that. Now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
If leaves right now, I'm sure that you're running to the new. Okay. I should release the bird and keep this, or should we try and... Decision mean to... What the hell?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
Oh yeah, that would be the animation I spoke of. But when she killed a Fatui Harbinger that was raising kids to fight each other so that only one would survive and take her place. From what I've heard, the Knights gave it to someone, claiming they did some test or something, and took the lyre from you guys. And as far as I remember, you guys don't like that, don't you? Especially after Venti broke it.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me.
Now, unless you want the church nagging on you guys, you should return this. I know you guys stole it, and did not prove to them that it had chosen someone. Unless you want Rosaria's spear up where the light doesn't shine, you better cooperate. And believe me, they're afraid of Rosaria. They're gonna be quite mean when she's mad. Heck, just looking at her, it gives them the creep. She does look like a vampire, technically speaking.
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
No.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
So she was not born here.
You're not actually from Fontaine?
I think she's actually SNES 9.
Why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
I knew you had ulterior motives.
Sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
too much for learning anything about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Oh, that priest, you know, he barely has any power over the decision. Rosario is the one in the end decision. And did any of you bother to tell her, or were you afraid of her?
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions
Beat around the bush
of
all you
me.
want. If Rosario doesn't know, or you forgot to tell her, then you're all screwed. Heck, no one even bothered to tell me. Remember, I'm the one helping down there with all that security crap.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention.
Hard to believe, given that she's telling me nearly everything.
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine.
I mean, they don't even know the truth that he's a
becomes
harbinger.
obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay, okay. I get the picture. Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going.
I'll put it on screen in a minute. I do have Rosaria.
Traveler, Paimon, not sure where our paths will cross next.
I mean, she is a
The next time
strict
we run
kind of
into each other,
person.
we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
How can he butt kicked by Neuvillette?
Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
I believe so.
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
Oh, she definitely suspects something.
Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
Let's see, Rosaria. Where are you? There you are. There's a vampire mommy. Yeah, she really does have that vampire look to her. Yeah, she looks like a vampire queen as well. She's definitely someone you don't want to piss off. I even believe Barbara has a strong respect for her. And she's obsessed with Barbados. Oh yeah, you better talk to me, given that you forgot a very important little detail that you asked me to set up some security, and you did leave the letter in the list that it said it was still there. I think of it, she was using this weapon on a trial, surprisingly enough. Also, I saw loot, I'm gonna get loot. Crap! Oh crap. A puzzle. I'm gonna have to deal with those guys. Hopefully not. This. There we go.
Later, please.
I'm going to ignore you guys. That's kind of irrelevant right now.
That didn't count.
Keep going. Where are these things going, anyways? This is still on by the end. I think they're all staying on right now. Yeah, whatever. I better hurry up.
What do we have here?
I'll get back to reading my novels already. At least that was for that. That guy is irrelevant. Quite a surprise coming from you, given everything we've seen. There's another chest over there, but I'm gonna mark this one. It being in the middle of the water is a little bit troublesome. All the way to the back of the ship again. Or not. No, they're over there.
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
That's because you gotta find the real her and get her out.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Based on what I can sense, I sense a hint of Barbados in him.
Oh, true.
How is that possible? Don't ask me. He probably got drunk or something.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look. Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambert, Horaire.
Why is it
Oh,
showing me that?
yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
Oh,
It
definitely.
may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house.
Well, what do you expect me to do? I'm not going to intervene in someone else's affairs without a good reason. Well, it might be better we don't have another tone-deaf bard
Betrayal is not to be taken
swinging
lightly.
around in this case.
We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange how?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies.
Hang on.
Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
And now why would I do that? This is for his sake, then fine, let it be. Like I said, I don't know the kid. I don't have any reasons to care.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for.
$27 Okay. You got me interested. But it better be the good ones, alright?
Certain members get older and realize they want something else for
None of that
themselves.
cheap crap.
But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
I know Nave was fucked up with some things, but man, that takes it further than expected.
Just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and
My
Regrader have been
goodness,
working on
you
together.
look more like that Tom
Apparently,
Despard than
it
I
has to do with the
expected.
Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
No point in trying to hide it. I know you're the one swinging around like a complete monkey throwing out spider webs. Don't worry, I ain't telling anyone. I'm Seat Lolly, but also known as Granny Eatsley, the Great Shaman. And you can blame Rosaria for what happened. She left out some important information and gave me the wrong list. Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Lini and the others seems to know about it, probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any further dealing with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear.
The knights
either.
have it, not me.
People are afraid of dying. And that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid
once
decisions.
you're done talking to me, I'm doing a friend a favor.
I thought resolving
And
the
don't try
Clairvy
anything
situation would
unless you
make everything
want
go back to
Papa
normal.
to turn you into a popsicle as well.
But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I don't know. Well, I'm pretty sure I got all the chests from here.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
Oh, definitely.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Don't count on it. You can just hide behind me.
Trust is effort, Traveler.
Uh-oh, I just saw her running off.
Look over there!
What's she doing over there?
Let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Oh great, you sound just like the poem that's part as well when you do that. You better not include me in any of your poems. Otherwise you are gonna regret it.
Over there!
I think she's actually trying to guide us somewhere.
Oh, where is she going? Or if someone sees her, we're toast.
Gimme. There we go.
Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy! Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window?
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although,
After you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool, something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable, including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
Wait, what?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Harry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Not sure either. She's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I know, I just want to find out why your archon line is being blocked. And like I said, I'm only doing this as a favor for a friend. Did you see it?
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
At least we got some intel that might help Lenny.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Alright, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that...
Oh? What is it?
Have the name and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairview last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairview was talking about?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Ftui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
I won't mention the fact that she referred to the knave as mother, not father. Kid, you're a walking nuke.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor work together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. Alright, let's get to it.
Yes, back to distracting the knave. Although I'm surprised how much talking there is. I've not had to deal with any other Fatui yet. No fighting or anything. Am I supposed to be impressed? Come on, kid, I've been around a long time. You need more than that to impress me.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you?
Paimon, you're not exactly the best liar.
Good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So, you know...
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Mermonia?
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do?
Paimon, you need to learn how to lie.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
They should release a pigeon. Okay, this.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good. Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Boring. I read far more interesting stuff than that. Don't have a tone that bar couldn't impress me. Don't expect you to do any different. Doesn't seem like the radiation
Seeing
is
as we still have some
responsible.
time before my meeting,
That is something
we might as well
else.
enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
Unless they manipulate the radiation in some way, shape, or form.
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
What about your actions?
Don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's no other way to solve the issue.
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
I'll hold you
Of
to it.
course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes
How
a
did you
considerable
catch the
amount
bird
of time to train a
mid-flight?
bird like this.
Oh,
It
who
would
am I
be
saying? You
such a
could kind of
pity if you were
fly,
to lose
technically.
it permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Alright, there's that quest. We're not gonna mess with it. Alright, better heal just in case. Must have been the previous Spider-Man. What a careless fool he was. But at least he was a fool with a heart. Odd that he has business with Neuvillette.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neville.
She's up just no good, I'm sure of it. Right, that incident. It still doesn't show why your Arkham blood is being blocked.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
Which is?
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Nervalette. So allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out.
I'm surprised that guy sticks his nose in absolutely everything and thinks he shouldn't.
As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kind
Your
of.
words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's drained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
Bit fate that's about in the shaman someone can talk to. After all, we used to fight fate once before. I mean, why do you think that the Pyrarchon yet lives?
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you
I
would
would not
not
trust those
overlook your commitment in the
bottles of
meantime.
water.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
only event I would to think of would probably be abyssal corrosion. But given your Arcan heritage, you should not be affected by it. Unless somebody uses abyssal power to create some kind of seal. I'll need something to look into it. Find the right text about it.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Maybe relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's seriously about punishing those kids. How should I stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the police Memoria, she mentioned Clairvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairvy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Lenny and the others were going to act.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
That's kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
Wait
It's
a
my
minute, I
fault,
remember
really.
now. From the pictures
I
of
was just trying
the
to bring
people
home
from
some extra
the
Mora for the family, but
execution.
I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with Mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune.
Yes, I'm still unaware that they have
If
no
only I
Archon
had the chance to
anymore.
run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Yeah, you can always see a therapist about that, but that wouldn't block your powers. No memories can mess with the flow of an Archon's power.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon's trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Lenny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition?
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
We should not have made a deal with her. Okay, where are we going? Oh, pretty far away, apparently. I don't have any portals nearby. It's right in the middle of 3 of them. I have to take this one for now. I mean, I can always make you some medicine or something to help you sleep. About that, well, your nightmares, your trauma, you should really see a therapist. There's professionals for that, after all. Alright, got the chest of what's in there. I'm a shaman. I deal with spirits and elemental energy, and having visions of the future. Nothing more. I'll go behind the mountain, unfortunately. I'm too close to the edge of the world. And of course there's a race here. Take care of it real quick. Loot sloot.
Ooh, let me open it.
Got an achievement for this. Nice. Visions and sigils. You look like trouble. Yeah, definitely. Here's all that spot. I'm not gonna mess with it. Wait a minute. I think I recognize this building. This is a building from the animation.
What is this place?
How so?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
Oh yeah, I remember it from the short video about Arlecchino's backstory. She's the one who reduced this thing to this pile of rubble. And she was still quite young when she did that.
No one comes here anymore. Nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning.
Oh, please show that animation.
Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here. For a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Oh, she's not kidding.
The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title.
You know, was the one that killed everyone else.
It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
No.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
She never told her real name, or at least, or that's her real name, and Arkeen is the one she adopted.
Her cold-blooded
afterwards.
nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother, killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle, but ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life.
And that's when Arlecchino snapped.
From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Sabina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
Kind of as expected, a name change. As much as
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! I can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
I'm surprised this is voice acting.
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow.
She had to
Anger
deal
makes you
with both.
impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Hang on, I'll answer in a bit. This is like a very interesting part, and this is plenty of backstory from her.
Here they are, Father.
I guess it's, in that case, Lily would probably tell him. Let me think. You know, we're so far away from the natural mainlands. The best I can do is appease them, make them calm down. Cannot send them into the local mainlands because, well, I only have connections with the natural ones, and that one's cut off from the rest of the world. Now what are you up to?
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
He's chosen, but we'll deal with him if he interferes.
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father.
Why? Because it is a descendant of an Archon.
Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
Oh, please, the Bat knows better than to mess with me. He knows very well what I'm capable of, and given that he doesn't even have a vision, he doesn't have a way to counter me.
We all live in the House of the Hearth.
And he
you know the
knows
type of
it.
work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
You're talking about Child's Badge? Oh, they're nothing more but a bunch of clowns. You forget what we're capable of. And did you forget what
Sheplo,
I'm capable of?
according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
They rely on brute force. We rely on cunning and strategy. How do you think the Batwings was like? Fighting against beings much stronger than him? With brains, not with brawl.
And
We
so it
have
shall
that.
be.
Well, we have both, actually. Also, if I remember correctly, Superm is weak, is susceptible to magic, actually.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Patience users would be able to hurt him.
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
You'll know in due time.
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible.
She's not gonna go all out.
Father is
She
way
loves
too
them too
strong,
much.
even for Linny. Did you hear that, Traveler?
You catch on quick. Good. You know what to do.
Lynn and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing them really what she wants? No.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I just see for myself what the Force of the Fatui Harbinger can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If
I'll
that's
allow
okay.
it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Okay, here we go. The fight against Arlie.
Stay put.
Is it my turn now? With these rising flames!
Okay, good thing I was in the middle of an animation, otherwise that would probably have hurt.
Movements.
I healed just in time.
Silence.
Is it my
He
turn
is
now?
damn fast.
With these rising flames! Is it my turn now? Now that's more like it. Is it my turn now? With these rising flames! Try to pace yourself. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Now's our chance.
Close enough. With these rising flames,
A fist of reprise.
Bow your head.
look in there. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
Close.
You play.
Ooh, how that hurt. Oh shit, she hits like a truck.
Spare your energy. Running is a try to pace yourself. With these rising flames,
Fuck's sake, come on. Let
The tides beckon.
is it
Watch out for father's movements.
look? Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Are you alright?
close.
My turn. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all. Illusion!
Wait, is it over? Wait, this fight has a stage shoot? Oh, wow, yeah. I can tell. I'm pretty sure she's actually holding. Oh, never mind. She went Harbinger mode. Ooh, bullshit. How's anyone supposed to react to that?
You play. You're up. Fire hazard.
Because of mandatory cooldown revival items, which suck, unfortunately.
Now's
Your
our chance.
punishment made manifest. No escape!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Watch out for the sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. All hope has been extinguished.
Bow your head.
Push any charge attack clears the bond of life.
Illusion shattered!
Don't be scared.
Now's our chance.
Over here.
Silence.
That was close. Too close for comfort. Wait, what's going on now?
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
You know better to turn your back on me.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Of course she can block it with her bare hands.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Ain't over yet.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
I guess this girl actually on.
I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Yet. Then keep at this point, he still doesn't have his pyro abilities unlocked. Nor his cryo abilities. Like, so much of his power is still sealed away. And slowly coming back.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Linny. Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, In just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
I think that's exactly what she did to everyone else beforehand.
Administering
And the
this
original
concoction will kill the
punishment,
version
I'm
of
sure
you
of
that
it.
grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means a young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspaper outside the Palais Memoir, must have been the same horror we saw in the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of the name is right, she really thinks that as killing him. Whoever that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, is much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Well, he did take one of the biggest hits.
Claire V.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Oh,
If
jeez,
this
that's
is her
speechless.
younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lives.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she?
Something wrong there, kiddo?
Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together.
Are you sure? You look preoccupied.
Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me. For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
Now, be a good kid and pay for the stuff. No stealing.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
And the animation of freedom. That would be that better
You
one.
know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to
Something wrong,
listen,
kiddo?
I would have continued to sing no matter what.
If you expect lessons from me, don't count on it. I got my own kids to teach. Nation of contracts.
That's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I asked Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Told you the land of eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
No, and the one we made is dumb as a brick.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons.
Well, the heart sounds of the heart is always welcome for any orphans to join.
But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
There's a nation visited eventually.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly, all thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
More like the travel
So it was
there.
like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Listening really intently a Paimon story about her time in Fonte. She seemed really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe it's the first time she ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being the scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking, I almost didn't notice the sun has risen.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth.
Don't worry about it.
Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's
This is so
memories
sad.
reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
You sure wouldn't too much. I'm much stronger than I look. Oh, that mutt. Got some trouble again. Better tell some of my older kids to handle him accordingly.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just...
They're surprised what she
never
can do with
understood
just
what you saw in
people
me.
looking straight at her eyes.
What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life.
I knew she was holding back.
She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows
Hang
what
on.
the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson.
No,
Having
she's more than
members who
capable,
longed
of
for
course.
the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
A few days later. Okay, I do need to mark things here though. There's definitely a chest in the middle of the water here. I'm gonna back away a little bit just in case the boss suddenly loads. There we go. Now transfer that. She'll pretty much like toss him to the side and then pretty much like, oh, you underestimate these guys. I know them. And we'll then proceed to, in a blink of an eye, cut the dog in half, pretty much. I could barely keep up with her. I'm surprised how easily she can dodge my attacks. I didn't expect her to be able to actually have dodge movements. I have several of these to take care of. But man, she is a tough fight. Grinding her for the resource is gonna be a pain in the butt.
All the world holds.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Okay, let's go back. A little bit, yes. You know, we do have some training grounds over the House of the Heart. If you're willing to join us, we could definitely teach you a trick or two.
Lynette, Fremine, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
What to worry about?
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
Must have been very uncomfortable.
Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Claire V gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We put her for a while on a bit of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Really?
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything.
Yeah, and I used to feel
It
that was
only after
all
hearing
planned
about
by
what
her.
Crusabina did that I
Once
finally
you knew
realized how insignificant our lives could have been.
her best friend was still alive.
The
Well,
members
quote
of the
unquote,
house
like the
meant
spirit
nothing
of
to
her
her.
best friend.
To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that. She saved you in the
Father
end.
rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite back as guest and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Hey there, Jillian. How you doing? Have you used it yet?
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently.
Well, let's hope it still works. I'll probably do it after stream though. Since I only have one screen, there's not much I can do about it.
I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Yeah, all thanks to Villette. Then I'm pretty sure that's why she went over to see him. There it is. Another story out of the way. And if my theory is correct, at some point somewhere I'm gonna have that boss unlocked. Wherever that is. I mean, I know I need Arlie's material for her talent. I know I needed to do that to unlock it. But where would that boss fight even be? I was up there. I thought I would be up there still. Unless, hang on, I did notice something. Yeah, there it is. Arlie's boss fight is there now. Now, eventually, I'll be able to grind this out. Hopefully something useful, like Stellar Jades or something. And of course that's gone. Don't get any extra dialogue out of them. I only have like 30 minutes left. How about you let someone who knows how to do it for you? Give me that here. I'll handle it. Let's see. Alright, I should find an alchemy table somewhere nearby. I need to see if I can make some enough of those. Just send seat lolly. Those Saurian teeth thing. Also need more of these as well. I only have one. We need 6, right? Let's just make 5. Let's make it. That 12 I just used up. Now let's see, where would that be? Here it is. Damn it, I don't have enough for 3. And I need a total of 6. Well, I guess it's back to hunting some saurians. Let's see, where would be a good spot to start? Here? I don't know if there's a place to purchase those. The best I can think of is going out and hunt and do some saurian hunting. No, don't worry about it. Just try to be more careful. Hi! You're gonna get mad at me, aren't you?
Shine down! You Blade, you're up!
Bow your head.
Damn it, only that? I need a lot more. Is there a better place to grind for those? More saurians. Unfortunately, Capybara's gonna get caught in a crossfire.
Illusion shattered!
Be sanctified.
Damn it, only 1 star. Actually, now that I think about it, wrong button. How many of those do I have? The 1-star ones. I didn't check that. I can make enough of the 2 stars to make the 3 stars that I need. That would be here, but I guess not. Here it is. Okay, I might actually be able to make what I need. Let's head over here. Easy now, look, somebody has read him. Now read him on sleep. How will we take you somewhere you can rest up? Let's see. I need to make 6 of these. All the way up to that should be more than enough. Yeah, more than enough. And now I should have enough to ascend Seat Lolly. Yep, just enough. And I can allow to send her legend level 90, but right now it's not about. Now I just need to get the rest of her artifacts. I think I only got enough for 1 run. no excuse to not get some proper sleep. After you'll probably pass out the moment you see this so-called Aiden. Me surviving the heat wave, that's how I'm doing. It is very hot. I got enough for one, so let's give it a go and see my luck. Nothing I can take care of.
Don't be scared.
So I'm not in over my head. After all, this is 3 of them I'm doing at the same time.
Time for a light show.
I think I've done this actually for solo. It wasn't too bad.
Here come the fireworks.
Shine down.
Silence! Huh, the tides beckon.
Damn it. Looks like I immediately staggered.
Illusion shattered.
Fire hazard.
Fortunately, fire damage and fire reactions are very beneficial in this. Come on, you two have no health. This is die already.
There is no escape.
There we go. That's the only run I could do. I prefer the cold by a long shot. Especially since the humidity here. Do you really want to know? I can definitely give you nightmares. No, it's not even the right set. What in the 9 devils is this? Gambler. This is a rare one to get. But this is just food for me. Food for all the artifacts. Well, that's all I can get now. How many did I manage to get? Not a lot. I don't have enough of these. I've used it all up. And this doesn't reset for another 9 days. Let my flames burn away those nightmares. After all, her flames do mess with his memory. She could easily get rid of those nightmares using her own flames. Now that we know that she can do that. And it's quite surprising she can. Now, yeah, I need to find more Saurians. I do still need to find more Saurians after all. I need more of those teeth to take care of her talent. Well, not for now. You think I don't quite late itself. This only for 19 more days. I'll probably try and pick up as much as I can off stream still. If I stream twice a day, I don't think I'll be able to make it in time to grab it all and to notify Jim about this, but I'll do that tomorrow. This is done. So, no reward from here. where are these not like that? Oh right, I did them over in Gems world. Fortunately the reward is the same for everyone. No, they don't co-op, not even in Gems world. Got all the primogens from that. Try do some Spiral Abyss, maybe try and get some more from there. I locate it. I'm pretty sure that already reset. Alright, I should have healed. I'm not out of state to do any of these fighting. That's good. Like, we do the same here for dogs. For our dog during the winter. But here we don't have to worry about water being frozen, fortunately. These, I think I do need those for sucrose and no, I think just sucrose, or the gene need that as well. Duck! Nah, you can do it this time, Duck. Let's see. Alright, I healed. See how much I can do right now. Pretty sure this reset. Nope, it did not. I think that's floor 11. I guess I could give the floor 11 a try. Let's do the same as last time. Come on. Okay. Goes early. What else did I put on? I think it was Lila. The frame bay dough. And thank you for the follow. I don't know where that one came from. Let me check. Okay, follow the Terrell 277. Oh, how laughably pathetic. She would quickly proceed to burn it all around her. Except for him. Who else did I had at the spot? Was it? Oh, I remember now. Shincho. And there we him, Lolly. I think I had you and me as well. And Yao. And fingers crossed I can at least get half of the stars. Oh, just making sure she's well fed and chunky so that she so we can prepare her when we need emergency food. One instantly restores 8 HP for character. Let's give Elemental Mastery easy. Well, even if it's from that.
Let's hope your brother gets fight. Here comes
Overruled. Don't be scared.
Power the Python! Ring cutter!
Plus, Elemental Mastery also makes these reactions far more effective.
Here comes! Here comes!
Let's not waste time actually. Grab it.
No, my sword! Let's finish this next time! Transfixed!
Let's round them up.
Heal.
Sting as the moon!
Let's round them up.
Overruled!
Cold. Learn to
Let's
command.
round them up.
Come on, it's just because I wanted such a close one.
Transfixed!
Let's round them up.
Witness the power of the one!
Now, before that, we wouldn't do dealing of damage. My Arlie needs a lot more work.
Overruled! Eyes on me!
Stars, shine for me.
Only the 3 attacks remain.
Witness my
That one. There was one of them. For life.
laid bare.
Come on, damn cooldown.
Rain outlines your fate.
There we go.
You two! Time to end them! A mystic retreat! Stay put!
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Good, stay there.
Get to work!
Bow your head.
Don't be scared.
The tides beckon. Silence.
Now. And for some more at the same time.
Suffer the wrath of Eatley!
You play. Here.
Damn it, aim.
Bow your Let the mighty be humbled.
Fulfill our pact.
There we go. Still got 3 stores somehow. Let's improve the energy recharge.
Not now.
Yeah. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
I wish I had Maglica in there for the second team.
This is where you fall.
Cold, mine's a command. My guide.
No, my sword.
Lay to bed.
The night is cold.
Oh, charge one.
Everlasting as the moon.
Power that ended high. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Mimics.
Transfixed.
Don't be scared.
Body and mind. Huh?
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Man, that's enough. Oh, bullshit.
My guiding stars.
No, my sword.
Transfixed.
This one.
The heart.
Oh, bullshit.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Not now.
I do hate. Why did it put this? Like, this makes not compare mandatory for this one. I forgot to check what were they bringing in.
Stars, shine for me.
And of course, it's a bloody cooldown. Oh, that seems to get frozen for some reason.
Rain cutter. To ashes.
The night is cold.
I need a moment to reaction to deal with them faster. Do you mind getting down from there, damn it?
Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind.
My guiding stars.
Not good.
Of course, cooldown's still going.
Not now.
No, my sword. Witness the power of Gova.
Finally, it's already full, damn it.
The night is cold.
Now I'm already gonna fail. And nearly there's enough damage. That's not what it. But she can imbue her sword with electro.
Rain outlines your fate. Power that can be touched on.
How and when? You're just broken. Of course, my ability is still not fully charged.
Take this.
Stopping near the furthest away one.
Ring cutter.
I need to have a lot of work, unfortunately.
Back at you. The brightest
Oh,
flames
come on, I'm hitting the
burn
switch button.
fastest.
Need that away. Let's just leave. No way I can win that. After losing Arlie, there's no way. None of those are combat ready. At least I got the first three. Yeah, those mimics, seriously, that only Natlam characters can deal with. Natlam characters are just still too brand new. Just now I got Seat Lolly at 280. Not even Wales will get their characters ready for that. Let's see. I can't think of anywhere else right now to get Primogens aside from doing quests, which I don't have time anymore. So, right. I got some sigils from Fontaine. Let's use those up before calling it. Right now my shift is not working. It's not letting me dash as much as I want. There we go. That's only enough for one level, unfortunately. At least I have some Primogens. Damn it. Just this thing. Not what he needed. So what level am I here? 15. I think this is also a 50 level one. Yeah, this is also another 50 level one. I don't have achievements, I don't have anything else. So yeah, I'm gonna have to leave it there. Plus it's already 2 in the morning, I should be going to sleep right now. Okay, switch overlay. Let me close this. My mind's also starting to really slow down because of how tired I am right now. Oh, wait, there are windows. Let me like really slow down. I can't think right now. That and I'm actually out of water as well. I'm gonna go get some water before going to sleep. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there for today. Tomorrow, if it's not too hot, I'll do Star Rail. If it's not too hot, the heat wave is really messing with me, and the rest of this month is gonna be horrendous, and supposedly next month's gonna be just as bad. Well, we'll see. Hopefully it's not too hot so that I can stream, because I already skipped last week's Star Rail. So that is gonna be it for tonight. Hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.